Alright, welcome. Today I'm going to be starting an Axis placement game. My opponent is RAGNAROK. Now I think I have gone against him before. I have no idea if I beat him or not, but I do recognise the name. And he's taking his turn, so let's begin. He's AFK again. Standard 4-2 as Russia, and it looks like he had a below average West Russia, and he had a decent outcome in Ukraine. I'm going to do a standard 7-2-1 like for Germany. Okay, and he's backed off. Now, this might indicate an attack on this if I push. We'll see. I feel like my Axis games are stronger than my allies. I did get a better rank as the Axis. So, obviously gonna take this. Now, I see a lot of people take Transjordan. Now, I don't really do that because I've had bad experiences of. It's insane, but I've had a couple games where the destroyers actually killed my battleship, which is just mind-blowing. And even if I win the battle, sometimes I just completely fail to take Transjordan, and it's like, well, you just wasted essentially like 4 units, because he's just gonna kill Season 17 anyway. So as a Germany, I do like to try and wipe out the entire British Atlantic Fleet and basically say to the Allies, go for Japan. Though it's not enjoyable as Japan to try and defend KJF, but I like a comfortable Germany like this. I take Gibraltar. It makes it tough on the Allies to kill the battleship. And if this is successful, then well, Britain can't really react without risking planes, and America can only really hit it with a destroyer and a bomber. He might lose both in the process. So I don't normally split like this, but well, let's see how the first Axis game goes. Now, Ukraine. Gotta take it. Now, do I risk planes? Right, so I've done some thinking. I will not be stacking Karelia. I'm pretty sure it's in his odds to conquer. What I could put 8 infantry, an AA gun, and then 4 tanks, but he has the intended buy to punch back and possibly wipe it out. I mean, maybe I should take those odds, but I have no idea how this battle is going to the outcome of this battle. Especially my recent games as the Axis in the last season, these were abysmal. And I hate doing this as well, but I'm going to commit a tank and a plane. I intend all my fighters to land in Western Europe or France this turn. I'll debate about doing either or if this dies or not. If not, I'll just put them in Finland, because Finland's quite deceiving, because it still reaches Season 7, so Alright, I think it's the move. Okay, this is... Wow. I was hoping to start with a good impression, but I guess that's dead now. Okay, that's also failed. I need this to succeed now. Otherwise this could be a pretty rough game for the Axis. Absolutely abysmal rolls right now. Wow. Okay. Okay, that's fine. As long as I don't lose the planes. Hopefully I don't lose the plane. That would suck. Oh, okay. Nice. Question is, do I move mini stacks? I'm gonna lose this tank, which sucks. I'm going to, let's see, this bomber. 6. And I will fall back because I don't have a fleet anymore. So I'm going to fall back in Africa. You could put a carrier down round 1 if you want. Probably going to hit France. I could just let him take it. What's his income? You could stick a carrier. What's that? Carrier and... 17, 2 destroyers. You'll have 3 destroyers, a carrier. So I will put that there so he doesn't get that for free and then a free fleet. I do not intend on hitting 8 if he puts a fleet down. Move an AA forward. Yep, that should be fine. Alright, that is Germany round 1, and I'll be back for Japan round number 1. Right, Japan round number 1. So the UK bought 2 fighters, 1 infantry, 2 artilleries. 2 fighters to UK, infantry, and 2 artilleries to India. He wiped out 61 with a cruiser, and then also took out both German transports with planes. And he moved his bomber, like I thought he would, to Yakut. Now, I bought 2 infantry, 2 transports and a plane, and I plan on doing Pearl Harbor. He left Sea Zone 37 alone and fleet to Sea Zone 17 and 41. My plan is to try and scare the US away so he abandons the Pacific. So I'm going to be taking Burma, Yunnan, and I plan for 3 to 4 planes to land in Kwangtung to stop Russia from getting free 2 points. Now I know he's set up for counterattack here, but I'm fine with those odds, because if he attacks me then it leaves the UK bomber exposed to the German bomber, and if he fails the attack then my bomber can actually kill it and then land in Buryatia. Right. Just gotta distribute the planes. And hopefully the land, well, this battle here and then obviously these 2 land battles are very important. I want to take the least amount of casualties as possible. My plan as Japan is to just go for Russia and ignore India. I think he's planning a kill Germany first. And I don't think there's any point in Japan wasting time with India. I just want Japan to just go immediate push to help Germany kill Russia before Germany falls, if that's what he's going for. And I'm going to have a small fleet in 61 and 62 to protect my transports in 62, and I'm going to keep all my planes here so that when Germany's ready to stack West Russia, I can simply just reinforce with Japanese planes. I need Pearl Harbor. I need him to get at least 1 hit so I can retreat the aircraft carrier to either 59 or 61. Alright. It always sucks when that sub hits. Okay. I mean, this is good. I just need him to hit. I need his plane to hit me. Okay. I think I want to keep my bomber and then sack the sub. Okay, it's fine. Alright, no problems, love it. That's amazing. Wow. Okay, am I actually gonna kill anything? Okay, that could have been far worse. Attacking planes. Hilarious sometimes. Right. We're gonna move up. All these planes are gonna sit here. Now he has 1, 2, 3. These dudes have got to come here, I'm pretty sure. And I'm just going to leave the cruiser to die. I am going to leave one fighter here, just because he has a bomber fighter on this position. If he's going to take that risk. That's fine. I sometimes like to stack a small fleet in 59 to try and protect whatever's left, but since he's got his planes here, I'm forced to protect it. Especially if Russia somehow succeeds taking this, then he can get an extra fighter in that combat. Right, that's good. Right, that is the end of Japan round number 1, and I'll be back for Germany round number 2. Right, Germany round number 2. So the US bought bomber, destroyer, aircraft carrier and transport, and deployed and shuffled all his units into the Atlantic. So this is obviously a kill Germany first game, which is fine. I defend against I think I defend against the Germany first pretty well. Most players tend to go for Germany first. As soon as I started going against platinums, there were more kill Japan first, because I suppose most people don't know how to handle that. So he attacked Anhui, lost both his infantry, and fled his plane to Caucasus. And then he attacked my cruiser and lost a destroyer. So not a particularly good round for him. And like I said, he's completely abandoning the Pacific, going for Germany. Now, the UK could still wipe out this cruiser, but hopefully I still have it. So, Russia, 6 infantry, a tank, and an artillery. I've done this buy before. I don't usually do it. I suppose I could see why you'd buy it, so it gives you more of a more of a punch as Russia. He took Belarusia and then he took Ukraine, but lost 5 infantry, so I'm very happy with that outcome. Pretty rough Allies turn that he just took. That he had taken. So yeah, I'm going for a 7-5. I'm going to give up France, stack Northwestern, and I'm aware he could take Italy here. I'm just going to pop 1 infantry so he has to fight for it and not get it for free. And I'm just going to stack Karelia whilst taking these 2 territories. Yep. I'm going to take this as well with a blitz. I was thinking of pushing, but I'd rather keep this little force here to batter the Americans if he decides to land. Right. I'm going to commit 3 units to this and then 2 from here with the bomber support. And that's literally going to be all Germany's doing this round. This should be no problem taking, though I've had plenty of times in the past where 3 units failed to take the territory. And this should be no problems. If he wants to take this fight, he's going to take really heavy losses. My plan is to establish in Karelia, kick him off West Russia. If I can, aggressively push the following round and then shove all my Japanese fighters into West Russia to hold it. Yep, okay. Alright, nice. Alright, no hitbacks. Very nice. Two artilleries are going here. Now I do want a small force to hit back this. So maybe 1 and 2 again. And then the rest can just move up. Or do I just push here? I might just do that. And I might have the opportunity to transfer into a Ukraine stack, maybe, I guess. These units can just move here if he takes it back. Then I have 2 mini stacks, maybe. He's looking very light. Very light. I don't think the tank was the best thing. You needed more infantry. Right, 2 artillery here. Rest of the artillery here, and then 1 infantry here. So the rest go here. Yep, seems good. Alright. Right, that's the end of Germany 2, and I'll be back for Japan round number 2. Right, Japan round number 2. So the UK bought destroyer aircraft carrier, 2 infantry and 2 artillery, and he deployed a small fleet to number 8, and I assume he's going to send the available American forces to help defend against a possible plane attack. he took Bulgaria and Romania, which is interesting because I think it literally stops my planes from wiping out his fleet if Russia takes Ukraine, which most likely he is going to. I just thought that was an interesting move. I've not actually seen something like this done before. And he took France for free, and he took Burma. I did not blitz Libya for some reason. And he left the cruiser alone in 53, so that's quite nice. As Japan, I'm opting to buy 3 infantry, 1 artillery, 1 tank, and another transport, and saving the 8, so that I have enough men for 3 transports worth, and possibly use the 8 points for an IC build in Kwangtung. I plan to have this transport deploy in 16, prepared to take Australia and New Zealand. Right, I'm going to hit this with 1 infantry, 1 tank, 3 infantry here. I'm aware he can counter-attack with 2 infantry, 2 planes, but that takes away from Russia's trading power with Germany. I'm not sure if he's willing to do that. It's the same with Sichuan. He can hit Sichuan with an infantry and 3 tanks, and obviously 2 planes to wipe this small stack out, but he's taking his tanks away from the main line, and I'm threatening, even if Russia takes these back, I'm still threatening West Russia, so I'm not sure that's in his best interest to do so. I'm going to be taking Burma, and obviously Soviet Far East and Yakut. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, land here. I'm dropping 6 units into Yunnan, so that bomber's well protected. And these planes don't have anything to do except wipe this out. I'll just move them in the non-combat if I decide to change my mind. Yeah, I'll just have these planes. I want these planes to sit in Sichuan so that they can reinforce Karelia or West Russia, depending on the situation over here. And I think that's it. Hopefully I can get Japan's income to 38, and then I'll have 46 income to spend next round. Ideally I want an IC and then 4 transports, so that's 12 units a turn going into China. Right up into Russia's guts, basically. Right, I think that's, yeah. Right, nice. Good start. Alright, okay. Hopefully we win this and take the territory. Wow. I've never seen planes hit that often in combat. Hope I didn't waste my good luck on that attack. You guys can chill in Berry. We have this cruiser come to 59. I was thinking 49, but you can just hit it with a sub and a bomber. So yeah, I'm going to move these dudes up. I think that's completely fine to do so. I just don't see why Russia would aggressively attack Japan like that. I have a hit back. He could strafe, that would be a strange one. But, I mean, maybe he might do it. He might just give up West Russia and commit his tanks. I mean, I don't have to move this up now. I'm probably just overthinking it, but I think I'm just going to leave all these units here and pretend I'm going for India. Yeah, you guys can come here and then have these guys sit here, I guess. I'm gonna have a battleship and the destroyer to escort the transport all the way down. All right. That's the end of Japan 2. I'll be back with Germany round number 3. Right, Germany round number 3. Now the US bought 2 transports, 7 infantry and a tank, and deployed in Seazone 7 and Eastern United States. And he basically shuffled all his units, preparing to make landings. I'm not sure what he's planning. He might be doing a France stack. It might have been a mistake for me to give up France. I'm probably never going to be able to hold it ever again now. It's either that or he's going to come up and take Norway and Finland. And yeah, there was no combat for him to do. Russia bought 6 infantry and a tank and artillery, and he mobilized pretty much everything in Russia. He lost. That's the wrong. Okay, so no, actually, he bought a tank, 7 infantry. And he took Ukraine, killed 3 units, no units lost, so that sucks. I went for 11 infantry, 2 artillery by. I just need bodies, as many as I can get on the ground, to prepare for the Allies' landings. I'm thinking of. This is super aggressive, but I'm thinking of actually moving into West Russia and stacking it. Only because I have 4 Japanese planes available to assist in holding West Russia. Now, I don't know if it's the best move I can do, because even if Russia kills himself on my stack, he's going to get 7 more units, plus I think that's 6 allied planes, and I wouldn't be able to follow up and take Russia after anyway, so I don't know if it's the best move or not. But I want to kick Russia into mainland, so grab as many points as I can before I start to slowly get all my income eaten away by the Allies. And Japan's just going to move in mass from all sides to assist. Germany it can, any way it can. I'm going to move out of Northwestern and put all my fighters in Karelia to threaten Russia. I mean, ideally he does not get a hit back in West Russia. I need every man that I can spare. I was going to commit a tank to assist that battle, but I think I need all my tanks in West Russia just to hold. Yeah, that seems good. I really need this guy not to hit me. And I need to, this is a dodgy battle, I'm not happy with this. I would send planes, but I just don't want to risk any. I really need a killer first round, at least 2 or 3 hits. That could go horribly wrong. Right. Alright, nice. Nice and simple. Hopefully no hit back on this one. Yeah, of course. Wow, okay. Alright, could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Alright. Sweet. Move the AA gun forward, move this AA gun forward. Bomber can chill in Germany, these guys are going up to Karelia. Gonna back off. I'm gonna leave these guys here. Yes, I need... Since he's going all in on Japan, I might, not Japan, Germany, I'm probably going to buy, if I can afford, a fighter return, just to slowly send and slowly start stacking Germany, and maybe even plan to take France back if he tries stacking it, and then put my Japanese planes on there to hold it. I mean, I'm already sending another 4 to cover this position if he does attack it, so I'm just going to send these dudes up. Alright, seems good. Yep. Have the AA die first in both combats. Right, I'm going to send 1 artillery up here with infantry, and the rest are going to go down south. Alright, that's the end of Germany round 3, and I'll be back for Japan round number 3. Right, Japan round number 3. So the UK bought 3 infantry, 2 fighters, a tank and an artillery, a tank, artillery and infantry in India, and then the 2 infantry, 2 fighters in the United Kingdom. He blitzed Libya, he took Finland, unopposed. He took Italy, killing my unit, no units lost. And then he also took Burma, no units lost. So a quite successful turn for the UK. I'm pretty sure the US is going to be taking France, Northwestern and Norway on its turn. So that's going to be a huge income boost for them. he did not move any UK fighters into mainland, so he's either just going to retreat and he thinks he can hold, or he's confident that Russia could just obliterate this and there'll be no way of me taking this back. Now, if Russia attacks this and my tanks are left over, I can still hit this with 8 tanks, 5 fighters and a bomber and hopefully take the territory. Ideally the US does not send its planes into mainland. I do believe the US will bomb Germany on its turn as well. As Japan, I bought 3 artillery, 3 infantry, a plane and an industry. Everything's going to deploy in Japan. I'm going to put the IC in Guangdong and maybe start churning out some armour so I can start doing a Kazakh stack. So I'm going to be taking Evenki. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. These fighters I need to land in West Russia, as well as these ones. I'm going to push forward here and try and wipe out Burma and take it. I don't really want his tank just blitzing through, taking these points unopposed. And I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Right, hopefully he doesn't get 2 hitbacks. Nice, okay. Awesome. Yeah, so these fighters must land in West Russia. Now I'm gonna have this transport sitting 47, ready to take Australia and New Zealand, and then work its way up to Hawaii and maybe hit Alaska if I got any units left. I'll have it escorted with a battleship, a cruiser, and the destroyer, because there is a sub around. And I'll just stick both of my aircraft carriers in a battleship here. I'm gonna send all these guys up. I'm gonna take everything, including the AA gun. Drop them off, and I'm just gonna stick. I'm going to stick my fighters here so that they can potentially assist in defending Karelia. Yeah, Germany's going to feel some serious pressure soon. I did buy a fighter as well, so that I can just slowly send a fighter or 2 or turn to Berlin. So yeah, if I can establish a small Japanese air force here, it will allow Germany to be flexible with its air force still, instead of it being bogged down in Germany. IC going here and everything else in Japanese mainland. Alright, that's the end of Japan round 3, and I'll be back for Germany round number 4. Germany round number 4. Now the US bought 2 transports, 8 infantry, and deployed them here. and he did a bombing raid on Karelia, damaged it for 4, and then bombing raid Germany for 5. Took Norway, and then he killed the unit in Kazakh. Oh, he lost a fighter? I did not notice that in the review. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so he lost a fighter, which is... I'll take it. And then Russia just blitzed it. Russia bought 5 infantry, 2 artilleries, and obviously blitzed Kazakh, and then killed the unit here and took it. So the US, I assume this is the start of the Finland shuck. Sometimes it's a fake out. It's you could just, I do it sometimes. I aggressively take this and then do a switch up and do a France stack. I'm really torn what my buy should be still. It's a big decision that I have to make here with Germany. Do I retreat and hold Karelia and basically hold the Allies off until Japan eventually arrives and gets strong enough to stack Kazakh? Or do I go aggressive, stack Caucasus, abandon Karelia? He's already bombed it to oblivion anyway, and establish myself and start trading Persia with United Kingdom, or potentially take India, though I think that is always a mistake as Germany to take India. It really does isolate the German army. I think it does more damage to the Axis to do that than good. Or do I just hold in West Russia, which I can. I'm gonna have some reinforcements. I've got more Japanese planes I can stack. The German planes. I'm really not sure what the best move is. When I play Allied games, every time that Germany's pushed into Caucasus, eventually I get enough reinforcements as the Allies to filter into Russia to make it to the point where it's impossible to take, and eventually Germany falls. So I really don't know. Ideally, I do want Japan to build up enough to push forward to Kazakh, and then eventually push forward and take Caucasus so Japan could start building 4 units a turn right on Russia's border. That's what I really want. Like I said, I could just hunker down, retreat. To Karelia, I don't know, he's already bombed it, which is it really efficient to rebuild that, just to build 2 more units? I've already had to, repair 5 damage. I really can't stand when my opponent bombs me. Only because I've never had any game go well with strategic bombing. It always backfires. I've only had relative success with the Americans doing Green Sky, like dumping like 4 bombers and then bombing Germany to the Stone Age, but I rarely do that. I've just had such bad luck with strategic bombing. It's almost PTSD now. And I can't stand it when my opponents have success, because I've never benefited from doing it. So hopefully next round I do shoot down at least one of his bombers, and it doesn't go on for 7 turns of him bombing Germany, you know, hitting 4s and 5s. That really does kill a Germany game. Right, so I've decided that I'm going to back off, stack Karelia, and basically hold off the UK and the US for as long as possible until eventually I have to give it up. Or if Germany's strong enough and Japan's strong enough to both move simultaneously so that you can't kill both stacks, and then do a 1-2 punch the following turn. Or just survive for as long as possible. Yeah, I'm just going to take the points. I'm going to take Italy back. I'm going to force the issue here because I don't want him constantly picking up 2 units a turn for, what was that, 2 to 3 more turns to stop me, because he's going to keep limiting how many units I can buy. I want to stop that, so I'm going to force the issue and basically say I'm going to wipe out Egypt if you keep doing this. If he attacks it and loses like 3 units, that's a win. Basically, that will hinder him constantly taking Italy. I can't stack it. I don't think there's any point because he has 4 planes on this target. I don't think I need to stack these 2 territories yet anyway. Yeah, I've got to be careful that he doesn't point cap me. So I'm just going to stack, hold Karelia, hold Germany and dead zone France, and try and hold Italy. And then just pray that Japan can force himself through. I'm going to have the German fighters land in Germany, and then move the Japanese ones into Karelia. I was thinking of doing the opposite, having the Japanese ones just sit in Germany, but I'd rather they sit in Karelia so I can still use them to help with trades and potentially bigger battles in the future. And if I'm going to step off here, I'll decide that on UK's turn, so I can move the fighters off and then move Germany out. Because it's unlikely the US is going to be strong enough to wipe out Germany on its own without UK punching first. Ideally. I mean, in the long run, because Germany has to keep training, America will get strong enough to eventually take on Germany on its own. Right, so yeah. 2 are going to land here, and then the other 3, yeah, going to land in Germany. I expect him to just do a mini stack shuffle into Caucasus so he can start trading Ukraine again. I doubt he's just going to hide in mainland still. Yeah, I did this buy mainly to dead zone France. The Allies don't really have any heavy hitters they can land. They can land 2 American fighters, and that's literally it. UK is the one with the strong air force around here. I'm not going to leave these fighters exposed because he could do a wacky move of hitting the hitting West Russia with, I think, 6 fighters total and a bomber to attack the Japanese planes. So I'm going to leave an AA and a couple infantry behind to hopefully you know, encourage him not to do that. And if all these go well, I'll get Germany's income to 44. Which I need as much money as possible if he's going to keep bombing me every round. Alright. Alright. Alright, well, he got some hitbacks as well. I'm having the German fighters sit here so it does dead zone 208, so we can't just take a single transport just to take it with a small fleet. He's got to think about putting a sizable force down, and it also threatens this. Not that I'd ever hit it, I don't think, because I'm not going to waste the German Navy right now. I mean, I'll put a small stack here so I could. I don't think he'll let me trade. He can easily hold this now. I'm always concerned about putting units in Baltic because they could always do, you know, attack the reinforcements. I haven't seen anyone do it, but that's always put me off putting units here in this situation. I don't know if it is a viable tactic as the Allies to attack the reinforcements going into Karelia or not. So I'm going to have 10 infantry, 2 artillery and 2 tanks, and obviously all my planes to hit this if he does decide to stack. I might just move the AA here. Yeah, for my own paranoia, I am going to put the AA forward. I have set to keep the AA for a 1-2 punch. I don't think he'd ever, not even a consideration. It's not ideal for this battle because then the AA won't die first if the UK does decide to try and wipe out the Japanese fighters. I was thinking if you could catch people out, because I wonder if someone would notice, you know, I've put an AA here, here, and here, right? You know, I've set it, let's just say I've set my AA to die first, whether it's a legit tactic to, as the opponent, you know, maybe it's a platinum, you know, big brain idea to consider the fact that I know that this AA is going to die, this one, and then think about my opponent's defense profile and whether I can catch someone out and, you know, pick off an AA. Like, if ideally for this battle I'd have it set to die first, and whether it's a legit strategy to sack a transport worth of units to try and get one hit, right, and pick off both AAs. I mean, that's not going to happen because I've set it to keep my AA, but I wonder if it's a legit strategy to try and catch people out. I've never seen it happen. Maybe it happens at Platinum. It's a very cheeky play, you know. You're not going to win the fights, but if you get one hit, you take out the AA. That's interesting. I doubt I'm going against the Platinum right here, and I don't think it's a legit strategy though. If it's ever been tried before, I'm not sure. But that is interesting to think about. I think I've had enough stalling. Yep. If the UK does go for this, you know, I might get lucky and shoot a plane down, and then, you know, 3 or 4 of my fighters hit him, and, you know, I don't mind spending 10 points a turn on Japan getting fighters from now on for the rest of the game to turn Germany into a fortress, because I think this game might go long. I'm in no position to kill Russia, so. Yeah, happy with that. Right. That was a long round. Yeah, I mean, he's slowly gaining. I mean, that's just the US building up. That's literally what that is. But it's fine. Japan's income should be growing over the course of the next couple turns. That's another 4 points. And I'm going to be trading another 5 points, so it's going to be like 47 income for Japan. Alright. Right, that is the end of Germany round number 4, and I'll be back for Japan round number 4. Right, Japan round number 4. So the UK bought 4 infantry, 2 bombers, 3 infantry to India, and the 2 bombers and the other infantry into the United Kingdom. He took France, northwestern Europe for free. He took Burma, lost 2 infantry, and he wiped out Libya, only losing 1 unit. That's a bit of a crap result for me. I was hoping to get a couple more hits than that. So now he still has 2 transports worth of units to harass Italy and limit Germany's the amount of units I could deploy. And I'm looking at the board, and surprisingly I'm seeing India very lightly defended. I have calculated it with what I have available, and it's a 67% in my favour to conquer. Now, I don't normally go for India in my Axis games ever, because most of the time if you prepare to stack Burma, the Allies can just assemble a huge defence in time before Japan can attack. But he's actually, I don't know if he's baiting me to hit this, because I'll be taking heavy losses, but I mean, I'm taking India at the end of the day. He does have a small counter-attack of an artillery and 4 fighters and a bomber to take it back, but I should have to take it back the following turn. I should stop him from taking that back ever again. It kind of, I think I will be going for it, but it does kind of, it does ruin Japan's rhythm that I'm getting them into by chucking like 6 to 8 units a turn into China. So I'm actually going to do a 2 tank buy into Kwangtung, buy another transport because I want to get my Japan to around 4 to 5 transports, and an industry. I don't normally buy a 3rd industry, but since this is out of the loop now, I'm going to put it in Manchuria and start pushing units towards Russia. And I might just save the 8. I don't need to get anything really. I could get another transport. Maybe that's worth doing, because I'm probably going to have 1 or 2 transports clear this up and then send 2 transports to start taking the UK's African holdings. So maybe the transport's alright. He's moved all his bombers towards Germany. I think he's gonna just bomb Germany to the ground pretty much and just whittle down Germany slowly. So this really does need to pay off, otherwise Japan's behind for another couple turns. But if I can take it, it pays off, I think. If it doesn't work, it really does set the Axis behind a couple turns, which Germany can't afford. Since I'm out of position, I might actually get an extra transport. I've never gone up to 6 transports before, but since I might commit a couple transports to start taking some of these territories, maybe even take Brazil, Japan's going to have to win the game for the Axis here. Yeah, I think that's okay. There isn't any sneaky bomber or sneaky sub anywhere, so right. I'm not very confident in this attack here at all. I wish I could wipe this out, but I need every unit I can to attack India. Let's see. Falkland here. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this. Yeah, if I had known that I was gonna hit India, I would have positioned my planes a little bit better to have all 6 engaged. But I'm probably gonna use these fighters to, I don't like it, to kill this unit, so that if I do take it, he's got no way of taking it back. Yeah, so I've got 15 units to his 12. I really need I really need at least 2 of my bombars to hit, and hopefully he shoots no planes down. Right, let's just full send it. I mean, the game's liking it, so alright, good luck. Come on. I really need these to hit. Alright. Can we get 2 from the battleships? Okay, that's fine. If he's gonna get a hit, only 1, please. Okay. Right, I need a killer. I've already got 2 hits. Hopefully I can get another 5, so I can burn through his lights super quick. Yeah, that was really bad. That was really bad. That's horrid, actually. Yeah, this has failed. Wow. Even though it was pretty much 70% in my favour, that's insane. That might, I don't know, that might be game defining. Can't believe Yep, 77% in my favour. Not 77, 67. That first round, those lights did. What a letdown. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. I think I have to double down and just go for India now for the rest of the game. Because that went so poorly. Oh my god. I mean, I don't even have a response. I don't really win 50-50 battles anyway, so maybe I should I don't know. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. I don't have anything really that I can. Yeah, 2 infantry, all my planes pretty much. That's so bad. I probably should have just ignored India and just kept doing what I normally do and just fully focus on, but I thought I rarely get the opportunity to take India, and if I take it, then you can make plays in this game, but ultimately the dice decide the outcome every single time. I mean, I'm confident I can hold on as Germany for at least another 5 rounds, but that's really bad. That set Japan back for at least 2 to 3 rounds because I've just wasted all those units for no reason. I mean, I've literally no follow-up. I can't push, just dies. If I pull back, then Russia just takes these for free, pretty much, so I literally can't. That's so bad. It is funny, because I've had India's defense to 70% before, and Japan's won the 30% many times as playing the Allies, and it does get a bit tiresome. Oh well, it is what it is. This is what I'm going to do. I can't really do anything else. These units are locked in on the mainland this turn, but I guess at least I have extra transports now. That's so stupid. Alright. Yeah, I mean... well, it is what it is. Alright, so that's the end of Japan round number 4, and I'll be back for Germany round number 5. Real quick, I'm just looking at the pie chart that the calculator I'm using gives me, and he got the, what's that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 outcomes that are significant enough to be put on this chart here, and he got the second best outcome. 2 artillery, a tank, and 2 planes left. He got, and this is a 2.1% chance. This, yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, it's not fair, but good on him. Good on him, man. Well, yep, he won the coin flip, basically. Yeah, alright. Let's move on. Germany, round number 5. So, the Americans, they bought 6 infantry, an artillery, a bomber, and a tank. And he attacked Vologda with 3 fighters. It's very brave, I think, if you're strafing naked without any fodder to take a potential hit. It's very brave of him. I think he did lose a fighter the other round. He lost a UK fighter hitting Caucasus. So yeah, if he wants to keep doing that, that's fine. That's fine with me. I might get an occasional fighter pop. And then I was expecting him to bomb me again, but he didn't. He actually moved one of his bombers all the way over to Western Canada. I guess to stop me from potentially taking Alaska. I was never planning on doing that anyway, but it's drawn his attention a little bit. So, yeah. Russia, 6 infantry, all in Russia. He lost an infantry in Kazakh, and then he destroyed an infantry. Lost no one in Caucasus. So as the Germans, I bought 9 infantry, tank and a bomber. I want the extra bomber to give me more trading power, because I'm most likely going to be only spending money on infantry now and the occasional tank. He does have a 1-2 punch brewing on Germany, but it's not enough. The UK's got a huge bite, but he doesn't even get through my lights, and the US doesn't have any firepower available really, so I can get away with just having 9 and 1 and all my fighters. He can't take it. Well, he can, it's just super unlikely. So if I can leave like 2 units, he will be hesitant to actually strafe with the Allied planes. Right, so I'm going to be taking all this back, and we're taking Finland. I don't want to expend any artillery if I can. I actually think I made a mistake here. I wasn't thinking because I was kind of frustrated with what happened on Japan's turn, and I actually moved these guys here, and he did have 2 infantry, and he could have hit this with 2 infantry, 5 tanks and 2 fighters and wiped it out, and then I literally have nothing. So that would have set Japan back even more. That's what I was thinking when I entered my Japan go, but he didn't capitalize on it. I mean, with how my luck went on that Japan round, I probably wasn't going to get any hitbacks anyway, so maybe his tanks would have gone here. There's no way I push forward and then he just comes back next turn anyway, so right, let's get a fighter on you, let's get 2, let's get 1 on this, 2 on this, pretty bad if I fail to take this. That is... It's 4... Yeah, there's 4 United Kingdom fighters you can stack. Plus 4, and then plus everything the Americans have. So yeah, I kind of need to take this. So I will commit an extra fire just to make sure they'll one round it. And hopefully all these trades are successful. I need to keep Germany's money up constantly. As soon as Germany starts failing, just for one turn, especially this and these, if Germany starts failing its trades, then that is the first sign of the downhill of Germany. It just gets worse from there as soon as you failed one of your trades. I do have 2 infantry and all my planes on this, but it's not going to be enough to take India, let's be honest. I'm probably just going to go and take Australia with these 2 units. Get back in the rhythm. Just pretend that didn't happen. Yeah. I think this is the most questionable one. I don't want him getting 2 hit backs, that would suck. Okay, good start. Wow, my planes are on fire this round. So far. Hopefully I don't jinx it. That's a shame. Right, do I get 6 of 6 plane hits? What a rarity that would be. Come on. Wow. I just had to ruin it, didn't I? Okay, at least I took it. At least I took Caucus. The artillery definitely was worth it. Right. Everything back here. I'm just going to leave these guys here. Japan's going to take all these again. Japan's going to offer easy trades for the Allies. And hopefully I can keep at least these 2 territories blue. Because Japan, I mean he can't, there's not much here, but Japan should be trading light with the Allies here. These 2 can stay here. I'm actually going to start let's see, I've got 9, I probably want to keep at least 10. I'll move 5 across. This will make it harder for the UK to trade. Now that I have 2 units here, he's only got 2 transports, so you can send 2 and 2 again. I do think as the Allies, it's better to actually prioritise the Americans taking all the big points rather than the UK. But sometimes you can feed UK a lot of money, and it does work out pretty beneficial for the Allies. When I play our Allies, I always prioritise the Americans getting these points. Right, I think that's it. I mean, he's going to attack Italy. So I'll just make it a bit more difficult for him. Right. Yeah, this is bad. I've got to make a big play at some point to get back in the game after that horrendous Japan round. Okay, right, so that's the end of Germany round number 5, and I'll be back with Japan round number 5. Right, Japan round number 5. So the UK bore 7 infantry, 2 fighters. 3 infantry to India, and then 4 infantry, 2 fighters to United Kingdom. As expected, it's completely impossible to go for a round 2 on India. I'm just not going to bother anymore. Wasted enough time. That's Japan. Of course, he did a bombing raid on Germany. Did 8 damage. Lost no bombers. He took Algeria, and yeah, he took France. No units lost. Yeah, killed 2. No units lost. Then he attacked Caucasus with a tank. Killed my artillery, but he lost his tank, so I'm happy with that. The UK's he's built up a very decently sized air force. He's got 10 fighters, 3 bombers to his name. So yeah, quite intimidating. As Japan, all I'm going to buy is 11 infantry and another fighter, and just literally just swarm in China now. So I'm going to take Burma, I'm going to take Vlogda, I'm going to take this for free. I am going to attack Western. I'm going to take 2 guys. Okay, I'd rather not go up that high. I'd rather go this way. And then I'm going to send the cruiser, battleship, and I'm going to send 1 fighter and 1 bomber. The rest of the fighters are going to go and hit Kazakh with 1 infantry. Oh, cheeky. He moved his tank forward. I was just going to blitz it with the Japanese one, but he actually moved the tank from here to here. Yeah, hopefully does not get hit back here. Yep, seems good. Can't do anything else, so. Now, does he get 2 hitbacks? Okay. Right. Please. Please don't get a hitback. Ah, of course. Of course. This is a little annoying as well, because that means I've got to spend an extra turn taking both points. I can't do both in the same turn. So it's, yeah, it's just little things that are adding up now that are gonna affect my chance of winning this game. guys down to Yunnan. I'm going to send one carrier here, and then the rest of the fleet are going to come up to 61. Right, that's it then. Fighter here, and then just infantry everywhere I can place down. Yeah, he's just slowly running away with it now. Right, yeah. Right, that's the end of Japan round number 5, and I'll be back for Germany round number 6. Germany round number 6. So, the US bought another transport, 9 infantry and another tank, and he bombing raided Karelia again, even though it was already bombed. So that was a waste of a move, which I'm happy with. I'm probably not going to repair this ever, especially since Germany's under such pressure right now. And he attacked Vologda, and he lost the fighter. So hey, I'll take it. I'm happy with that. That's 2 fighters total now that he's lost. It's I don't know. Is it really worth the risk strafing without an infantry? So yeah, I'll take it. It's less defense for Russia at the end of the day. Yeah, Russia bought 3 infantry, 2 artilleries, deployed them all into Russia. He blitzed Vologda. He stepped forward into Caucasus in mass, and he destroyed 2 infantry, lost 2, and then he destroyed 2 infantry in an AA and lost 1 here. Now, I've had a little look at the board, and I think the best move for me is to actually push forward into West Russia and kick Russia back into Russia mainland, because then, I don't know, Germany might have odds on Russia the following turn, so he's obviously going to have to retreat, and he's going to have to pull some fighters away from India. And I noticed that if he does pull fighters from India, I can have a round 2. I can literally have a round 2 on India. So I don't know. We'll see. Only if he takes these fighters away. If he panics and puts all the UK fighters into Russia. Yeah, I think I've got 5 infantry, 2 artillery, and then 4 fighters and a bomber, with 2 battleship bombards and a cruiser against whatever he has here. I might get lucky and actually take India again. We'll see when it's Japan's turn. And he did back off fully from Finland. And yeah, I think the best move is definitely Germany push forward. I'm going to take Finland and make sure I take it. I'm going to commit 2 units and push forward, because he can't take Karelia with anything unless he moves, he transports to Sea Zone 4. And I have a big air force and I can still hit Sea Zone 4 if he does not take both Archangel and Karelia. So he's going to have to commit at least 2 transports out of the system he's building. The transport system. Yeah, that'll knock him out of rhythm a little bit. And obviously I'm going to take France back. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking of a... Yeah, so he did bomb Germany, so I've got to repair it for 8. I'm just going to buy 8 infantry and 2 more tanks. I'm going to move... I'm going to calculate Germany and see how many fighters I can move to Karelia, if I'm going to do that. I might move these tanks up as well, but maybe not, because he could just go, he could move in mass just to wipe out the couple tanks. Yeah, we'll see. So yeah, this is my buy. I'm happy with this. Now I'm going to commit 5 infantry, because that should be enough. And I'm going to walk everything into West Russia. Yeah, I might move these 2 tanks, these 3 tanks to Belarusia, or my fighters. Yeah, I'll figure that out soon. So I have maximum attack power on this, so he freaks out, retreats, hopefully brings these UK fighters from India. And I might get the opportunity to sneakily take India again, even though it's probably not the best move and I should probably give up on India. Let's have these guys, and I'm going to commit 2 fighters here and then the rest. I mean, this should be enough. There's no way he gets 4 hits in the first round. Alright. Yeah, I'm basically just waiting for him to make a mistake, so it can give me a chance to get back in the game, because I'm behind. If it wasn't so obvious. I really hope he doesn't get more than 1 hit back. That really messes with the odds of him hitting. I don't want to have to send the Japanese planes there again. Because, like I said before, I do want them available to hit India still. So yeah, I really hope he doesn't get... If he's going to get a hit back, only 1. Very nice. Okay. A nice 1-rounder. Beautiful. Okay. Right, please No more than one hit back. Oh my god. Obviously one man here. I think these guys are gonna come here. Let's see. Yep, okay, so these guys are coming back. And I'm quickly just gonna pause and figure out what I'm gonna do with my tanks and my planes. Oh, okay, so I've had a think through a couple things, and I've decided to leave Germany light, because the way I see it is that I have to make a comeback. I gotta take some chances. So I'm leaving Germany light to the point where he has a 1 in 3 chance to take and conquer Germany. Now, if he takes it and he wins, and that's the game, fair enough. You know, well played to my opponent. It's literally just the situation of what I had with India. I had a you know, a 66% chance to take and conquer India, and I failed. But this is from his point of view. He has a 1 in 3 chance to take and conquer Germany. I gotta come back a bit in this game because he's slowly running away with the lead. And for him to attack Germany with enough power, it requires the UK, which, I mean, who knows? It requires the UK to attack Germany by sacrificing 3 bombers and 3 fighters to try and wipe out a couple lights, and then America goes in with as much power as he can muster. I hardly doubt he'd take a fight like that. That's a lot. That's the thing. Is if I'm successful, it is so profitable for me. The UK loses all of its planes, and that's a lot of American resources committed to try and take Germany. He might not. He might just stack France instead, because I've moved my planes away to stop any light defense that he can put in 8. The main thing is I want to move 3 tanks and 3 planes forward to put as much pressure on Moscow as possible, so that he freaks out and possibly sends, you know, the UK Air Force. I want to try and force him to make a decision whether to defend Russia or India. In my opinion, it always should be Russia priority. So I'm trying to get him to make a mistake. One being him hitting Germany, and one being, you know, freaking out and overreacting and putting everything he can into Russia. I don't think I have odds on Russia, even with just Russia, and it might be a 50-50 battle with just Russia and the American fighters. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I gotta make a play. Depending on what he does, I can move this. I want to move this Japanese tank into West Russia to help defend with Germany. But if he does do an air raid with the UK first, I will move the Japanese tank down. Right. Yep. Seems good. I'm just going to put a man here to stop him taking it for free, basically. I've set my bombers to die before the fighters. So even if he does attack it and he manages to kill my bombers, it's still an overwhelming profit for the Axis in the long run. Alright. Here goes nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's close, kind of, but not really. Right, so that's the end of Germany round 6, and I'll be back for Japan round number 6. Right, Japan round number 6. Now let's see, the UK, he bought 8 infantry, 1 bomber, 1 artillery, 3 infantry for India, a bomber and an artillery, and 5 infantry for the UK. Okay, so he didn't. Okay, I did think he was going to do that. He did send the 3 fighters from here to mainland Russia. So yeah, I should be able to kick him off Caucasus again, and I'm probably just going to step back into Karelia. I just want to keep Russia pinned with Germany until Japan is ready eventually. Hitting India is not an option because he left his 5 fighters here. Which is fine. I don't mind that. The UK... Get in there! He lost the bomber and then he dealt 1 damage. Now that is what I like to see. That feels good. He's still got 3 bombers, but that feels good. One of the worst outcomes he could have got. He took Morocco and he took Northwestern for 3, and then he lost 3 infantry. Awesome. Awesome. And he took Burma, no losses. Quite a rough round for the UK. That's awesome. I need stuff like that, and slowly it would add up. That's awesome. I like that. Okay, so Japan. Let's see. I need 1, 2, 3, and then I have 5 transports, which is too much for for Japan. And then so 4 points to spare. Right, so I went for 11 infantry and another fighter. Mainly because I have a couple spare transports, and I'm gonna take this dude and then take one of these transports, sit them in 49, because I mean there's no threat from any bomber or sub, and have this transport pick up the guy in Eastern and take New Zealand the following turn. Simultaneously, I'm going to have this transport pick up this dude and this dude, and then hit Hawaii next turn. And since I'm only going to have 6 units on the mainland, I'm going to have a 3rd transport go collecting these units. So I can literally send every man possible to Russia. Right, so for my attacks, I am going to take this. I'm going to move one guy forward next turn. This turn, I'm going to move this guy here. I'm going to move this tank into West Russia as well as these 3 planes. Yeah, I don't think I need this plane here anymore, so I can shoot him up over here somewhere. I'm going to take it with 2 infantry because I do not want him blitzing the tank forward just to grab some more points, because it seems like he's just grabbing as much points with the UK as possible this game, and I don't want to add another 2 to his total. And I'm going to take this. Hopefully he doesn't get hit back this time. Yep, alright, I think that's good. Nice and simple. Oh, come on. It's 2 rounds in a row now. Do I put the artillery here? At the end of the day, if the Allies are going to strafe with their planes, I might get lucky and shoot them down. Right, so you're going to come over here, pick this guy up, sit here, and there, and here. Then one transport is going to come and sit 49. I'm pretty sure there is nothing that can hit it. Yeah, nowhere to land. That sub's not a problem. And then the other transport's going to sit 51. I can't put him 59 because his bomber is actually in range. Yeah, you can go here, you can go here. This fire can come here. Move these dudes up. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that yet. I've got. I'll do that next round though. Yeah, I've got plenty for 4 transports. Actually, I'll stay on standard. Because if he does hit it with his tanks for some weird reason. Alright, that seems good. It's so annoying, I keep failing to take this. I don't want to commit more than I need to. I don't have the units to do that yet. Yep, okay. Alright, well, Japan is slowly recovering. Okay. Yeah, well, it's not been the US or the Russia's turn yet, so. Okay, well. That's the end of Japan 6, and I'll be back for Germany round 7. Right, Germany round 7. So the Americans bought an industry for Norway, 7 more infantry and 1 more artillery. He bombed Germany again, and he lost another bomber, which is amazing. I need more of that. You know, a bomber in a turn would be nice, you know. But he did max damage with his other bomber, so because he moved the other one from here to the UK. So, and then he took Finland, killed 2 infantry, lost 1. The Russians just bought 3 more. No, they bought 6 more infantry, and they attacked Vlogda, and they lost 1 infantry. So I'm happy with that. That's it's less points for Russia at the end of the day. I'm gonna go for just an 11 infantry buy. I'm pretty much just gonna buy infantry for Germany every round now. Yeah, I mean, I've got a sizable air force still and a decent tank corps. I can't really, as Germany, I can't really do anything at this point. I'm just stalling. I just don't think I should allow the Americans to push forward, because I could stack Caucasus. I really don't know what's the best move here, because as soon as I move away from here, the US is going to sit in Karelia and start trading 3 provinces of mine, and is holding Caucasus worth the tradings that I'm going to have to do after. So I think it is best for the Germans to remain in Karelia and just contain the US. I'm basically containing both powers at this point. He's probably going to just stay put when I move here and hold. He's got another 12. He's gonna have 33 infantry here. I don't think I have odds to wipe it out, and he has nowhere near the odds to attack me. So it's going to come to the point when we both can't attack each other, which will probably mean that Germany's locked in Karelia, which is just going to give Russia more freedom. Yeah, this is yeah, I'm basically just stalling with Germany. I do not have odds. It's like an 8% chance on Russia right now. I'm not that desperate. I'm not taking that. I'm just going to retain Germany's strength and basically turtle up as much as possible. Just put infantry blobs everywhere. Yeah, so that's my buy. Simply just going to take Caucasus back, and take these 2 back. Yeah, I don't want to I don't want to fail taking that. I would prefer to maintain as much infantry as possible, but as soon as Germany starts to fail its trades, it gets pretty bad in the long run. The UK could just infinitely trade with Germany at this point. So yeah, I'm going to stack all my heavies and bring all my fighters back, and then put the Japanese fighters into Karelia, which means I'm going to have to leave I think 2 infantry. So I'm going to have 2 infantry, a tank, and 3 fighters against the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I mean, if the UK really wanted to, he could hit me with 8 fighters, 3 bombers, and try and wipe out the Japanese fighters. I might just leave 3 infantry here. Yeah, it would suck to lose those fighters again. I've already lost a bunch trying to take India, so... Right, you here and you here. Okay, that seems good. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to play the long game, I think. I did try aggressively throwing Germany at Russia, but obviously I made the mistake for taking a detour to India, Japan, and losing favourable odds, which obviously I couldn't account for. I wasn't expected to lose so hard as well in India. He got a pretty impressive result. Right, well, at least I'm maintaining as much artillery as possible as well. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the AA gun here as well. I expect the UK to blitz a tank and take Caucasus back for Russia. Which would be questionable, because then it allowed Japan to actually take Caucasus and get some more points, and that's literally a net positive for the Axis. Yeah, I do plan to try and get Japan into Caucasus if I can, if it can cross the dead zone that Russia's created here. Yeah, move my tanks up. And yeah, I guess I'll just move 4 men here, move 4 out. And just start slowly building a big stack in Germany as well. Probably going to have to invest in another AA, because I'm most likely going to lose this one. Okay, so I think I'm happy with that. He doesn't have odds on Germany. He's only got free transports from the US and the UK. Got all my planes here. I'm going to have 16 infantry as well. Yeah, we want sack AA, so if he is going to hit that, the AA dies first. So that's 5 hits to soak up for these fighters if the UK does go for a massive air raid on West Russia here. It might actually be worth it, but if he loses too much it could jeopardize India a little bit. But I mean, what he's got 10 fighters. And he can just sack the bombers if he needs defensive units. Alright, that seems good. Yeah, leave. I mean, he's gonna just push here with a small stack anyway, probably his tanks. But there's nothing I can do about that. Alright. Yeah, infantry certainly is lacking up here. So yeah, I'm just going to fully invest in infantry now. But I think the extra tanks were worth it in the long run. I do think eventually I'm going to be kicked out and slowly pushed back to Germany mainland, and having these 13 tanks stay here can keep Germany alive for, well, several rounds. If it does get to that point. Alright. Yeah, it's... well, yeah, it's... He's still got a lead. It's going to be UK's turn. He's going to go above again. Right. So that's the end of Germany round number 7. And I'll be back for Japan round number 7. Japan round number 7. So the UK bought, of course, another bomber, 7 more infantry, 2 artilleries. He mobilised 3 infantry to India, and a bomber and 4 infantry, 2 artilleries to the UK. And guess what? Yep, that's right. He bombed Germany again. 7 IPC damage. And I assume the US is going to do a second round on it. Yeah, he took Northwestern. No units lost. He destroyed 2 infantry, no units lost. He strafed Vologda, and luckily he didn't lose a plane. And then he took Burma with 1 infantry lost. So yeah, a pretty successful round for the UK. I'm thinking of a 10 infantry, 1 artillery, and a fighter by. Yeah, that's 5, and then I need 6, so I actually need 11. Yeah, that's 11 units. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm happy with the spy. So I'm just going to simply take Kazakh here. This guy's going to come here and pick this dude up, take New Zealand, and then these 2 guys are going to come and take Hawaii. I'm going to bring this aircraft carrier back because I do want to threaten India a little bit, because then I'll be able to land 4 planes if I have 4 planes available. And then yeah, I'm going to have 1 transport pick up the guy in 59 and 51 and just collect these units. And it will force him to buy some units here as well, because I'm going to have, well, if he doesn't get hit back here, I'm going to have 3 units in range. I will be taking Burma back. Yeah, I'm just going to sit these planes and probably this tank in Karelia here. And I think that is it. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Alright, let's send it. I'm not missing anything. I don't really have much to do this turn. Yeah, taking this, and this, that. Yep. Okay, that's good. That would have complicated things if both the cruiser and battleship missed. So I'm going to move everything up to Xinjiang here. I'm going to block that. I'm going to allow him to blitz this. If he wants to come through and hit this, sure, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to have 4 infantry, artillery, AA and a tank. You guys are coming back to Karelia. suppose maybe I could have traded that for Germany with this tank. I might take Alaska if he leaves it open. So I have send this extra fighter up. I have a fighter here, yeah, and then this fighter can sit there. This bomber can sit in Xinjiang. No, Sichuan, I mean. Right. I think that is it. I expect Russia to basically spread themselves here, because Germany's pretty much locked in. Because if I give this territory up, I'm never going to be able to hold it again. Because he's going to bring 12 more units into Finland. And there's basically going to be two giant stacks here where none of us can actually engage each other. If Russia pushes out en masse, I might have to retreat. I actually don't know. Or I force my way through Russia, maybe. We'll see. Right, I think that's all the moves. Yeah, nothing can pop the aircraft carrier, I don't think. Nope. Okay. Yep, that's fine. One more fighter. Let's put the artillery there. Doesn't really matter. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna probably establish like maybe 20 plus infantry in this area, and then have a round or two where I just buy tanks, so I could force myself into Kazakh. Hopefully. Once I'm done with this, I'm going to start trying to pick at the UK's income here. He's had the luxury, as you can see, with his 4 bombers here. So, alright. Right, he is online, so... Germany, round number 8. So, the Americans bought 11 more infantry, 2 artilleries, and he took Archangel. Or he attacked Archangel, killed the infantry, and lost no units. He did a strafe. And yeah, he deployed 2 artilleries into Norway, 5 infantry into Western, and 6 infantry into Eastern United States. The Russians, he purchased 2 infantry, 2 artillery. He blitzed this territory. He took Archangel. He took this territory. He lost 4 infantry here, which is pretty good. And yeah, no units lost, and then no units lost. So relatively successful, except West Russia for Russia. Now, I have no idea what the best move is for Germany here. I could hit this. I have calculated it's a 91% battle for Germany. But like obviously the Americans have a counter. I was going to consider it like a 1 or 2 round strafe, but Germany takes so much damage on the first round. I don't actually think it's worth it. I can win the battle, but not the war here. And obviously, I have calculated Karelia. He does not have odds to win the fight as America. I could probably do a lot of damage with what he has. I don't know. I'm probably just going to stay put and hold. I'm going to repair Karelia this turn because I want to get some infantry right onto Karelia this turn. And I'm going to have to calculate Germany because he can do a 1-2 punch this turn. But I don't really have to sweat because I do have 4 Japanese fighters that can easily assist Germany. So I might try and get odds to, like, he has a 30% chance to conquer with both punches. It might get me ahead in the game. I'm probably gonna have to start giving him slightly more favourable odds. I think the only thing I'm going to be doing is attacking West Russia with Germany. I'm just going to send 4 infantry and 2 bombers, maybe an artillery. Try and wipe it out because he's giving away a tank. I mean, maybe there's an option where I push. I give up Karelia and just push out into West Russia and then put Japan forward. But I think I want to wait until I do a round or 2 of Japan tanks, so I can actually hold Russia, not Russia, Kazakh with Japan. And obviously I'm going to be taking these back. I'm going to try and dead zone 8, so he has to put his entire fleet there again. It's just going to be infantry buy again. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose the only benefit of me hitting India is that it's still light. So it's not going to be a nuisance to try and push out or reinforce Russia by helping a 1-2 punch on Japan here. At the moment, he might choose to send reinforcements. But I'm going to probably stick around 4 transports, maybe even 5, just to constantly have like 15, 16 units, 10 land units threaten India. So yeah, I'm going to pause and just have a think about what I'm actually going to do here. I am just looking through this and I think I have messed up a bit here. I don't think Germany should have kept transitioning to West Russia and just basically stack shifting. Only because I haven't dead zoned Finland. So now America is solidified here, and there is actually I've just noticed that I've not calculated yet, but there is actually a 1-2 punch on Karelia with the UK and the Americans. I do have a 97% chance to hold with just the Americans attacking, but yeah, I have not considered the fact that, I mean, the UK does have a lot of firepower here. They could just sacrifice. It probably is worth it because it literally frees up any potential threat from Germany on Russia to actually attack with, I think it's 5 fighters, 4 bombers, a cruiser, and obviously 2 artillery, and 4 infantry from here and an infantry from here. Basically suicide, try and whittle this down, and then the US can go in and start attacking the German tanks, and in the long run it probably is worth doing that, because I just don't have any lights here. So I think the thing is I can't really retreat, because then I lose the 4 fighters, so I'm gonna have to stay for at least 1 round. Have the UK have his turn, then move the fighters off, so I'm probably gonna have to stick the 5 German fighters here. Which means I'm gonna have to calculate Germany with a UK hit and then an American hit. Move these fighters into Germany and then hope that I can actually hold against the American UK and American 1-2 punch. Because this attack, this putting 9 fighters here should stop the UK from getting any ideas from hitting this. And then I can put the Japanese fighters back down. And then come off. I'm probably going to have to retreat to Belarus here. I don't think I can move Germany back here, because then it's probably worth, I don't know, maybe I can stop Russia from considering throwing himself at Germany here. I'd have to have a think. If I'm going to do that, if I'm going to move Germany here, I'm going to have to move Japan here at the same time, despite not having a big enough stack, I don't think yet. I know the UK is going to hit this. If he doesn't, I'm just going to stick all my Japanese planes here. So the UK has to take it this turn. He might commit an infantry and a tank to make sure. Yeah, it's getting a bit tense over here, definitely. Yeah, I can't leave. I don't want to leave. I don't want to lose any more Japanese fighters this turn, especially since this game I am investing heavily into Japanese fighters. Yeah, I mean, it's when America gets to this strength, they just snowball. The Americans just snowball and they can push wherever they want. I think the only real chance I have to try and take out Russia is to move both Axis powers at the same time. But that might not even be enough, because the amount of fighters the Allies have in the vicinity to just send to Russia. So I don't know if I can win the game. I'll continue playing, of course. I will try and actually get a result. There's no way I could consider a point snipe either. It's not. I mean, maybe it's viable to go for a round 2 on India, just to kick the UK out of this area. But you know, you can see it coming. There's several turns where you can prepare for that outcome. And if Germany's backing off, then Russia can actually send its units to India. So yeah, I don't really have much options. I don't. The only thing I can do is offer like somewhat favourable trades for the Allies on a 1-2 punch on Germany to just hopefully get the Allies to expend their planes, waste their attack power, because all they have will just be infantry blobs, which are defensive. You'll be able to hold, but you won't be able to attack or push. So yeah. Another note, I think in hindsight it probably would have been better as the Axis to actually just give up Karelia, give up the north, and actually nestle myself into Caucasus, and sort out combined like a bridge to get some Japanese tanks here or something like that. I don't know. When I play this game, I do analyse what my opponent is doing, and I try and utilise their tactics into my. For example, I'm going to know what he's doing here, and I'll try and use his tactics when I play the Allies. The thing is, when I play the Allies and I see the Axis combine, both Germany and Japan combine here, in those games I've won as the Allies, because in the end the US and the United Kingdom stacks just build up, allow them to push forward or push from behind, and then just reinforce Russia from there. And that's it, that's Russia saved, because I could just put an IC down. Have the US fleet in 5, just buy 2 fighters a turn, and send the Axis fighters. Send the Axis fighters, like 2 fighters a turn from the US. Like, what are you gonna do as the? You can't do anything as the Axis. Unless you can wipe out the fleet there, but you can't. I would never allow that. I'm gonna have 2 combined fleets here. Yeah, I really don't know. It's not really a stalemate, because the Allies grow in the long run because they own Africa. So, maybe I was a bit slow at taking these, but at the end of the day, I had favourable odds for India. The India should be under my control this game. But he won. The odds were against him. He won, and a very comfortable win. He had an amazing result. I think it was like 10 or 11 different scenarios that could have happened, and he got the second best, I think. So I think I said it back then. That fight has literally decided the outcome. I think it's just going to be a slow death. I could probably hold on till another 8 turns. As Germany, maybe. But once Germany's pressure has been reduced and I'm hiding in Poland or something like that, Russia can just swarm China. Maybe not swarm, because I am going to have a stack here, but Russia could just go completely toe-to-toe with Japan. With obviously the assistance of United Kingdom flooding units through Caucasus, Yeah, I don't see... Right now I don't see what to do. Right, so yeah, I think I'm going to stop stalling. Do this buy. I don't think there is a better buy I can do. Maybe it's inefficient to repair Karelia, but I need men here. I need them now, because he does have a 1-2 punch. Because I cannot leave, and I'm not... if he goes for the 1-2 punch, I'll go down with the ship and die with these these Japanese fighters here. I will try my best to wipe this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna send. Well, since I'm gonna have air reinforcements, I will send the fighters here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the fighters can land there. Yeah, if he can successfully wipe out my artillery and tank corps, that is Germany pretty much. Well, Germany's got no bite left. They've been declawed. Yeah, that would suck if that failed. I don't have any more. I don't have any firepower to spare. I want to wipe this out. I suppose I could send an extra fighter there. And with this, well, I need to calculate Germany. See how many units I can actually send forward here. Actually, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I can just try and take the territory with 2 infantry and a bomber. And then decide from there. Right, so I can get Germany to a 98% chance to hold. The United Kingdom can kill roughly the game averages out where the UK can kill me down to, I get 25 infantry here. I'm going to send everything I can, right? So 25 infantry, an AA gun, and 2 bombers initially. Right? And the UK can get me down to 17 infantry. Then I can move these Japanese fighters down. And the bomber if I'm super desperate. I haven't added the bomber, but then I can get adding the Japanese. Without the Japanese fighters, it's a 50-50 battle. What the USA has. I mean. But me bringing it down makes it to a 98%. So if he takes the bait in quotes and hits it with the UK first, I could just put my my 4 Japanese fighters, and actually, since the UK won't be taking this again, if he goes full in on Germany, I can actually move the tank down. So I actually have better odds of holding. But it literally means, wow, it literally means that I am giving up Ukraine, and the Russians can actually put a small stack and actually start trading these 3 territories. But you know, Berlin takes priority at the end of the day. All of this just because I want to save these 4 fighters, but I think it is worth it to prolong the game. Now, I'm not trying to prolong the game for the sake of prolonging the game. I actually do want to try and win somehow, and leaving this empty might get me back in the game and have the Allies expend all their heavy hitters trying to take Germany here. So because I'm not sure what else to do. Okay, so the odds are gonna be roughly the same, so I'm gonna have to put 1 infantry here to stop him from just blitzing his tanks forward and taking this for free. And hopefully I do get lucky and wipe this out. If I can't take the territory, fine. Please just kill the units. One, two, three. Alright, so that's enough. I've not even had my go yet, and it's been quite a while since I started recording this. Yeah, let's stop stalling. I will apologise to my opponent because I was planning on taking my turn right after him because we were both online, but I had to sort out something, and it might be better to get a couple. Oh, okay, 2 infantry hits, and we 1-rounded it. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, it would have been preferable for me to have a long sitting of recording. Okay, that is less than ideal. Can I please at least kill the unit, because I'm not going to be able to take it. And obviously that's going to hurt because I'm going to have less income as Germany now. Okay. Well, at least we took the Baltic back. Yeah, this is not looking very good for Germany, that's for sure. Unfortunately, everything has to come back except 1 infantry. You move up, and yes, that will be everything. I have not calculated the 1-2 punch on here, so I'm hoping that the odds are good enough. I don't exactly have many other options here. I've already committed too far now, so yeah, so it's gonna be 16 plus 8. So that won't be 25, but I'm gonna have an extra tank and 4 fighters come down. I think I did mention before that I did go up against this RAGNAROK, and I'm getting the feeling that I didn't win against him. I don't know if I was playing the Axis or the Allies, but he seems like he knows what he's doing here. Season 8's not even dead zoned anymore, so you could probably take it relatively easily and leave a small fleet here, since my fighters are here now. He might even have enough to stack France, but I can't do anything else. So yeah, I might need a couple of lucky bones from the game to somehow get some insane hitbacks, or some insane luck for the future of this game, I think. Right, okay, well, yeah, 2 infantry here, the rest are going here. Hopefully this looks naked enough for him to hit. I'm gonna have bombers before fighters here. Yeah, the AA still dies first, so yeah. I'm gonna say yeah, bombs before fighters, and then I assume you have to do the same with the your allied power to get the desired result. I think. I don't know how the priority system works when you have two nations defending a target, but I assume both parties have to have similar defense profiles for the desired outcome to work. So I will change Japan's defense profile on its turn. Oh, I do have an extra infantry that can go here. Alright, well, I'll leave it up to my opponent to decide what to do. It's advantage him, I'm pretty confident to say. So that is Germany round number 8. And I'll be back with Japan round number 8. Japan round number 8. So the United Kingdom bought 4 infantry, 2 fighters and artillery, 2 fighters into Sea Zone 8, an artillery and 2 infantry into India, and then 2 infantry into the United Kingdom. Combat, he bombed Germany again, but he lost the bomber, so I'm always happy to see that. I hope there's more to come. And he took France, he took Burma and lost some infantry, and then he took Kazakh for Russia. And then he reinforced some infantry into northwestern. So as Japan, I'm thinking of a 6 infantry 5 tank buy, and I'm going to spend this round, next round, and maybe the round after that buying 5 tanks if I can afford it. I need 48 IPC in total to do that. So hopefully I can scrounge enough money for that. And I'm basically doing this so that I can position myself into Kazakh, hopefully turn 11. Because I think Japan can handle going toe-to-toe with Russia on its own. The UK is just going to be nothing but a nuisance here, so I don't really have to worry about them. And if I can safely get into here with a large enough group of infantry and a huge, maybe 15 tank stack, it will solidify Japan into Kazakh, and it might even allow me to push forward into Caucasus and start producing 4 units a turn right on Russia's border. Assuming things go well, I don't have many ideas right now. I may actually get there, or it might be too late for me to get there because the US has already pushed forward into West Russia, and then that's pretty much going to seal Russia's protection for the entire game. And it's literally just going to come down to me waiting for him to kill Germany, because it's going to become impossible for me to get any more victory points than what I own, unless I do an insane move and just stack Persia with what I have and forcibly take India. Maybe that's the play, but that just unleashes the Russian horde to run across China, as I'm now forced to hold 2 points now, maybe even 3. Which I don't know if maybe Japan can handle that. Right, so yeah, I think that is a good buy. every tank's going to be deploying onto the mainland. And I still have 6 infantry that can be transported, while my excess transports can just mess around. I think I'm just going to take Alaska, maybe? We'll see. I have calculated Karelia again. United Kingdom didn't do any fancy suiciding into Germany. The thing is, the UK doesn't, the Allies they don't need to take risks. They can play the long game. So I'm the one that needs to be taking risks here. Yeah, so my plan is to take these 2 territories here. Ideally, I take them both with no problems. And I'll make sure that I take Burma. I'm thinking of moving this transport to 38 to put some pressure on Madagascar here. It might even be worth me sacking it, maybe not. It takes 7 turns to pay off for transport. But me pushing here will force him to react, and depending on where he moves, I can just move the transport, click this on infantry here. So I'm at 42, 43, 45, 46, 48, which is what I need to do the same buy. So maybe it's worth doing that. He's gonna kill it, or he's gonna attack it at least with a tank and 2 infantry. I'm gonna have this dude collect these 2 infantry. I don't actually know where to put these fighters. I might just calculate Germany against the US attack. So Germany's defense, it's impossible for him to take it as the Americans. But the point is that he can take out more than half of my infantry, and I just don't think it's worth letting the America get an idea to do that, because I think it's actually worth it if America does it, because in the long run, I mean, Germany's hemorrhaging money, and the UK keeps bombing Germany, which I have to waste a certain amount of points per turn just to repair my factory, and it all adds up in the end, I think. So I am going to put a couple fighters here, only 2, just to like scare him off of getting that idea. It'll cost America a lot, but I just don't want him taking out half my infantry, because I do think that's a worthy sacrifice. It does need him to actually have his bombers attack and land here, which I don't think he'd ever do that, but maybe in the long run it is, I don't know. But I'm not gonna sit there and just allow that to happen. I will actually reinforce this. I'm gonna leave the Japanese tank here to die. That's that simple. I actually wish I did not repair this because I'm literally going to give it up next turn. But if America hits this, then it's worth it, I guess. But it's going to be annoying because I basically paid the Allies a factory here. And yeah, I'm going to take Alaska, I'm going to take these 2 territories and Burma, basically, that's it. Hopefully all these trades go well, and he doesn't get, like he has been getting, a single hit back on most of his combats. His defensive combats, so... Alright. Okay, so can we one round this? Okay. Of course. Let's see if he gets 2 for 2. He probably does now. So the fighters are a little disappointed. Okay, fair enough. Well, at least we took 1. Okay, no problems. So he has nothing to kill this transport here. I am going to pick this dude up and come back, just to keep a little bit of pressure on Alaska. Doing an Alaska play as Japan never works. It just doesn't work. It requires too much attention. Let's just leave it in there. I'm pretty sure this sub can't reach. Yeah, and these fighters... Yeah, he doesn't have a bomber in the area, so... Yeah, these 2 fighters come down, and these 2 fighters can sit. Well, these 4 fighters actually. You can just sit. I mean, maybe not. I mean, the UK could do an airstrafe on Yunnan, so I might just leave the fighters here, not the fighter, the bomber here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Everything's gonna move forward. I'm going to leave an artillery piece behind, just to give a little bit of firepower to Burma, so he doesn't get any ideas. You 2 can move to 49, I guess. I could just leave the cruiser with it. And I think that's it. We're going to be getting some Japanese tanks, so that will give Japan a decent bite now, because it's mostly just infantry. And yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, 6 here, 6 moving up. I don't think I have enough to step up to Russia yet. It really does depend how much he commits forward. If he commits a little too much infantry forward, then I might actually just be a little bit aggressive. I'm going to have 4 tanks, and that's going to be, yeah, it's 4 tanks plus 11, 16 infantry, an AA gun, 4 artillery, 4 tanks. I mean, that's a pretty formidable stack. And this... yeah, I mean, I just don't want him doing an air raid. I don't want to put anything there that's valuable. But I mean, the way this guy's been behaving, he doesn't... doing air raids doesn't really bother him. He does it without any fodder anyway, so he might... I mean, I don't know. I've never known a player to do that before, so... I think an earlier German turn I was talking about I was talking about if it was a tactic or not to try and test people's defensive profiles to try and snipe AA guns, and it actually is a legit strategy. I literally said it, and the next day I watched a video and watched a couple plats playing, and they literally used the tactic in that video. I thought that was pretty proud of myself. I thought I managed to think of a tactic that's well, I didn't think of it myself, of course, but I thought of a tactic that Platinum's used, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, but enough yapping though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, I've still got loads of fighters in range if he does push forward, so. Alright, that is Japan's moves. And 5 amazing tanks. Right, so, okay. So, I mean, that's annoying. I'm 1 short of my buy that I want. It's fine, I could probably just shuffle a couple artillery in the mix. Yep, well, I've got to somehow pull a miracle with the Japanese here. Okay, so that is the end of Japan round number 8, and I'll be back with Germany round number 9. Right, so Germany round number 9. So, the Americans. 6 infantry, 2 tanks, and 1 fighter. 6 infantry, a fighter into eastern United States, and 2 tanks into Norway. I expect him to probably just produce 2 tanks a turn into Norway now, because he has the infantry. He doesn't need any more really. His stack is bigger than mine, so that's what I expect. And Russia, just 6 more infantry. And he attacked West Russia, destroyed 3, lost 1 infantry, which is a very good result for him. And then took Ukraine, no units lost. Sorry, what did the Americans do? They attacked Archangel for Russia. Wait, come on. No, he did not do that. He just took Alaska back. Okay. No, 1 unit lost. So, I think as Germany, I'm going to have to force the issue here. I'm going to have to take a huge risk to even... I'm going to have to try and kill Russia, I think, on round 10. I think I'm just going to have to simply step forward into West Russia here, and then step the Japanese into Kazakh and force the issue, and hopefully I can somehow kill Russia. This is probably the wrong move, but I don't know what else to do. So I think yeah, I don't have any other options, to be honest. I can force the issue. I can protect Germany's stack with Japan, and Japan is just going to have to bite the bullet and try and step into Kazakh and not suffer huge losses. Of course, if the UK fails to trade this, like as if he ever would, right? He's got 8 fighters and an infantry, and he wants to make sure he's a tank to stop Japanese landing his planes in Kazakh. So, yep. I mean, Germany's protected. He won't have odds. I might actually consider just doing an aggressive bomber buy, just to, because Russia doesn't have any AA. So if he wants to invest in AA, fair enough. He could probably spend 10 IPC on 2 AA guns, and then have them die after his artillery, for example. So that where both Germany's planes and Japan's planes have a turn to get shot down. Yeah, I think that's it, really. I mean, I'm not sure. This is probably a huge mistake. I'm probably going to just do hardly any damage as Germany. I'm going to probably waste all my armor, my artillery, my planes. But all I need is just to be enough for Japan to take. Then the games may be even. America still has this massive stack that can just simply follow Germany, and I'm not really sure what I'll do after that. So yeah, I'm gonna pause and have a think about Germany's buy here. Okay, before I do that, I'm going to okay, no, it's just I noticed that Germany is it's rubble, so this is going to be painful. Right, I'm thinking of a 6 infantry and 1 bomber buy, because basically I can't really afford anything else, because Germany has been bombed to the Stone Age. I think what I'm really banking on here is the UK not noticing what I'm doing somehow. Because if the UK fails to put its planes there initially, it gives Germany maybe an extra round in combat to maybe do devastating amount of damage to the Russians, which might buy an opening for Japan here. Yeah, that's literally my only hope, I think. Yeah, if he leaves the fighters there, but the Allies can, well, on this round they can formulate at least 10, 12 fighters into Russia. I mean, that's the problem when the game like this goes late game, is the Allies have the logistics to keep Russia in the game forever, pretty much. It literally requires me to engage and just hope that his fighters miss, basically. Right, so yep. Thing is, I still got to think about the 1-2 punch going on here. So if I miscalculate what I'm doing here, he might just 1-2 punch it and take it, for all I know. Maybe not though, because obviously if the UK commits to this. Okay, well, I'm going to just leave these Japanese planes here, and hopefully that makes a difference. Okay, so I need to take both these territories. Otherwise, obviously, it just speeds up the death of Germany here. And I'm simply just going to move everything I can. Yep, that's everything, I think. 1, 2. My fighters need to sit in Poland, at least. Well, they can assist. They can assist Northwestern here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'll stick a couple infantry there. Yep, okay, well, this will define the game. Most likely against the Axis, but I don't have much choice. Hopefully, in West Russia, he doesn't get more than one hit back. I need every single man I can spare. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the tank to die. And every fighter's going to come here, bombers. I don't think I need to calculate Germany, I'm simply just going to leave 3 infantry here. Leave 26 infantry, 2 fighters and 3 bombers and an AA gun. And that should suffice. Yep, I'm going all in at this point. It's not really an impressive force. I just don't have enough infantry. I mean, most likely in the first round I'm going to lose all my infantry and he's going to be biting through to my artillery already. And if he gets 2 AA guns, he might get super lucky and like pop 3 planes, and that really messes with Germany's firepower. So, right, that's everything. And yeah, I'm simply yeah, the bomber is not safe on its own, so I must do that. I mean, it's deceiving. I think this is very deceiving. Because it's not. I wouldn't say it's an even game. The game is under complete Allies' control. And the longer I wait, the worse it's just going to get. I think. Maybe I could prolong the game and have waited with Japan, but as an Allies, if I'm playing the Allies, I like it when the game is prolonged, because the Allies just need time to prepare for the first couple rounds, you know, get established, you know, get a huge air force as the UK, with some assistance of the US, and you can keep Russia alive relatively easily if Russia has played very well to maintain its firepower. And the longer the game goes on, just the stronger the Allies get. Maybe if I chose as the axis to unite both Germany and Japan here, it'd be a different story. And of course, I sound pretty bitter, but you know, if I didn't horrendously lose India, this game would have gone a completely different direction. Right, so that is the end of Germany 9, and I'll be back with Japan round number 9. Right, Japan round 9. So the UK bought 5 infantry, 1 more bomber, and 2 tanks. So 2 tanks, the infantry into India, and the rest into United Kingdom mainland. Dealt 8 IPC damage to Germany. Took Baltic. He attacked Northwestern, failed. Excellent. He obviously took Karelia, lost 1 infantry, so that tank did hold on. He attacked. He attacked Kazakh and failed. Okay, so I think Japan can safely step into Kazakh here. We might have a small chance of killing Russia. Maybe a 2-round punch, 2 nation punch on Russia might be possible. And he took Burma back, lost an infantry. That is amazing. I don't know why he would let me. He would let me push there. Why he would let Japan hold this? I can put my planes here now. I can figure out what I'm going to do with how many planes I'm going to send to West Russia, and then figure out what I'm going to do with Kazakh here. I do have to be aware that I am going to be hitting this. The UK can attack West Russia on its turn and wipe out any planes I put down. Any Japanese planes, I mean. I have no infantry reinforcements here, so that might give me a chance. That might give me a chance. I mean, I don't even know why I'm so worried about it, because even if I suppose I mean I don't have many heavies. I only have 4 tanks, so he can get a decent attack going. Very interesting. Okay, let's see. 2 tanks, an infantry, and then 6 infantry here. 4 infantry and 2 artillery. And then I'm going to have 5 transports in this vicinity. So 1 transport's going to have to commit to picking these 2 up, which is fine. Then the following round I need to start churning out 8 units from Japan. So I'm not wasting the transport's potential here. Okay, I think I'm happy with this buy. It might not even matter in the long run, because the game might, well, I don't know. We'll see. So I'll probably just take 1, 2, 3, 4, or 3, 4, or 3, 4. So every fighter can get to Kazakh or West Russia here. There's 7 meaty fighters. I wish I had more infantry. That it's only 16. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's worth doing this to establish Japan here, and then maybe Germany can back off a little bit. We'll see. I don't want to throw as Germany here, but if I have the chance, I'll take it definitely. I have to be aware he can get 4, 7, 9 more fighters, of course, and if he's super desperate, 6 bombers. So very, very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. But maybe this is what I need to get Japan here. This will completely dead zone Persia as well, and Caucasus. And all I need is, best case scenario, is Japan can transition from Kazakh, be strong enough, and then get into Caucasus, start churning out 4 units a turn right on Russia's border. Okay, I think that is everything. And I'll think about sending a couple transports, because he's gonna have he's gonna be forced to put his fighters up, which will allow my navy to actually safely come to 35 and escort some transports to take some of these points. Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything here. I think it's pretty simple what I'm gonna do. Hopefully he doesn't get a hit back here. I mean, of course, I think his Russian hitbacks have been pretty on point, so good for him. Come on, bomber. Yeah, I think his Russian hitbacks have been pretty on point. His UK has been a little bit lackluster, but it's not anything significant really. And yeah, I think I can get away with moving everything in here. He might actually calculate if he can get away with strafing 1 and then sending every fighter. Still, he might still be able to get away with wiping out one of these stacks, and still be strong enough to defend. That's 6 infantry, but he might just buy some heavies, maybe a fighter or 2, just to really get some big rolls in. So obviously these tanks are going to come here. Everything's moving up. These 3 tanks can sit here. Let's move 1. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna move everything here. It'll be a mistake if Russia hits this. Not Russia. Yeah, Russia hits this, or the UK hits it with planes. That'll be a mistake. You're coming here. You're dropping these 2 off here, and then you 3 are coming up. No, I don't want that. 8 units, and then this transport can sit here. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have a think about where I'm gonna put my Japanese planes. Alright, so I have calculated West Russia is a 98% chance to hold against the Russian attack, and the average is so profitable for Germany that he doesn't even get through to my tanks. And there's a couple artillery left, so, and with Japan it is a 97% chance to hold, and he gets through to my artilleries on average. So I'm pretty happy with that. I think the best move for Russia is to definitely fall back with everything it has, and then these two infantry can just take 3 points. I'm not going to calculate Russia yet. I do know the Americans can send 2 more fighters and 2 more bombers to the defense. But yeah, I think I'm happy with these moves. I've moved a small fleet here, and I'm going to probably, because this fighter should move, or maybe I might use my navy as bait. I'm probably going to move into CZM 35 with a transport or 2 and start taking African holdings here. Maybe the transports might bait him to hit. I mean, it's only 4 fighters at the end of the day. You might just ignore it. But yeah, I do have 2 transports to spare, so because I have 6 total, which is a bit much for Japan. But I might. I've got the transport here, and I might take 2 units and just push forward and I don't know, take Egypt, take Madagascar. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty confident with this. Yeah, alright, I'm happy with that. And do I want to keep my A? If he's going to hit it, he's going to hit it for good, so probably just sack. Let's enter these moves. 2 tanks, infantry, and 4 and 2. Okay. Alright. I really think this is it'll be a bad idea for Japan to move here. I must ignore the temptation that I see many Axis players go for. They always push down with either the German tank corps or the Japanese army, and then just completely relieve pressure. It's a trap, because as soon as I do that, it relieves the pressure. Every fighter is just going to go here. Every single fighter. And I basically wasted a turn where the allies could just keep building. So, alright. And yeah, I think I have pretty good attacks as both powers here. Got every available plane from both powers on here, and I get a little bit of grace period because he's not put every single UK fighter here yet. So Germany might have an easier time of getting through his lights, maybe into his tank. We'll see. We'll see. I hope it's good enough. Yeah. If Germany can take it, that would be outstanding. I mean, wow, 12 damage, that's incredible. So I'm going to have 23 usable income if I repair it to full. I don't need to worry about German buy. Right, so that is the end of Japan round 9. And I'll be back for Germany round 10. Right, Germany round number 10. So the Americans bought 2 more fighters, 4 infantry and 2 artilleries. 2 fighters to Norway, and then 2 artilleries and 4 infantry into eastern United States. America took northwestern, and he took France and lost 1 infantry. Russians bought 4 infantry, 2 artilleries. They all went into Russia mainland. And with these 2 units he took Belarus and Bulgaria. Okay, so this round is going to be the most significant of all the rounds in this game, because both I have odds on Russia and the Allies have odds on Germany. So my plan for Germany is to just buy 7 infantry, 1 artillery, and retreat every infantry I have in the area to mainland, and literally just turtle up. Now, I can't afford any to risk any engagements or committing any units. All of them have to go back to Germany, because the UK and the US have a 1-2 punch on Germany, and yeah, after the UK's gone in, the Americans have a 30% chance to conquer Germany on their turn. So this is without the Japanese planes. So my goal is to go in as Germany, and hopefully we can rush to the point where Japan can go in without the need for these fighters, and then these fighters can just simply land in Germany and help hold Germany. And I think yeah, once the Japanese fighters land in Germany, the fight is impossible for America to take. America never will. It's impossible. So also when I go in as Germany on Russia here, if it looks like, because the Axis, Germany has a 62% chance to conquer Russia. So what I'm going to do is, if it looks like Germany's going to conquer Moscow here, I'm actually going to pull out and let Japan take Russia on Japan's turn. Ideally, I need Germany to get, it's probably wishful thinking, I need Germany to get rid of through all pull all his infantry, artillery and tanks and start to bite into his planes. I might keep going until I remove the British planes so they can't escape, and then if I start biting into the Americans, I don't know how the kill order's going to work here, so ideally I bite through to the British planes and then pull out and let Japan move in, take it with relative ease, and then these 7 fighters can land in Germany mainland to help defend the 1-2 punch. America does not have odds if the UK does not choose to go in as well. I think it does require the UK to go in and churn through some of this infantry, and I think that's pretty much it. I'm hoping that Germany is pretty successful here. Yeah, America can't do anything to save Russia. It's up to the British here if he sends another 7 fighters and 4 bombers. So I really have to. Germany has to really do well here to basically persuade the UK not to put his planes in Moscow, so Japan has a better chance of taking it without taking too many losses, basically. The idea is when Japan takes it, he can churn out 8 units a turn. I'm going to blitz Caucasus as well, unless he puts a tank there, which would probably be a good play by the British to blitz a tank, so I can't quickly just go in and out. Okay, so yeah, I think I've yapped on for long enough. I simply just need to take this engagement and pray to the dice gods here for some good luck here. This obviously sucks a lot. The US could decide to put an IC here. There wouldn't be much I could do about it. And since America is going to have a stack here and is going to start producing another stack here, it's going to get pretty hairy trying to defend Germany. Because he's only a turn away from pushing his entire stack to put pressure on Germany. So I think Japan can delay the demise of Germany here, but I think at the end of the day, if America fully commits, Germany's gone. So yeah, okay. I think it's best Germany leaves this open. Because if this guy knows what he's doing, he's not going to flip it back to Russia and let Japan take it. So I think I need to leave it under Russian control here. And as much as I would like to take Ukraine back for free, I need every man in Germany. Right. Yeah, I'm not worried about losing planes. He has no AA. I really need my lights to pull through here. I have 22s here. if I could get a decent chunk and hopefully an above average result with my heavies here. We just need to get rid of this ASAP, because I'm going to lose all my infantry in the first round, I'm pretty sure. Alright, well, let's stop stalling here. I think that is the best choice. Alright, let's get on with this. Oh, okay. Right, come on, I need some big hits here. Really bad. Really bad here. That is awful. Bombers did well, but that is really bad. Really bad. Oh, come on, I need better than that. He's gonna absolutely destroy. He's gonna destroy me here. Wow, okay, that's a little better, but still not through his lights. That's insane. Wow. Yeah, that first round, horrible. And it's okay. Right, so not only... Right, so this is the second time this game now. Okay, he's literally pulled out a similar result to his India win. I cannot believe that. Twice in one game. Are you kidding me? Right, bearing in mind, okay, India was roughly a 64% chance for me to conquer, right? So it's advantaged me. This battle is this battle was a 61% chance to conquer as Germany here. He got. So we had 2 tanks left. He got, let's see, it's out of the applicable results here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So out of the 18 different scenarios here, he got the 6th best result. He got the 6th best result. Now I don't know. He's probably just going to flee with his UK planes, or he might just commit everything to the defense to really just hurt Japan. This is. Wow, I think, yeah, this is my first Axis placement game. I am getting absolutely shafted. Holy. Holy. Awful. The same with the first round for India. Awful rolls. Awful first round. Okay. He has no hope of defending this, but I don't know if I want to risk the fight without these fighters now. And I really hoped that I had some fighters, some German Air Force left, considering the fact that, again, like with India, it has advantaged me, and I got absolutely screwed over. That is... Okay, well, clearly I don't deserve to win this game. I'm trying everything I can, but at the end of the day, the dice determine the outcome. I mean, even if Japan takes it, is it even recoverable? Because he's going to save all. He might choose to save these 5 fighters. That is absolutely disgusting. Right, anyway. So that is Germany, round 10. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can make the plays, but at the end of the day, dice determine the outcomes, and I can't do anything about that. I'm still gonna take Russia here, but I was expecting a little bit of a better result, especially after my embarrassing, crushing defeat in India. I was hoping the game might give me a bone, but nah. I'm clearly not destined to win this game, which is fine. It's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna take it. Japan can take. America might push forward, which might be it might be a mistake for him to push forward here as the Americans. And I'm just gonna build another 8 infantry. It's that simple. And if he doesn't block me with a tank, I might be able to blitz it and produce 12 units. And the game will keep going. Japan's the problem is, as soon as Germany falls, then America's just going to come do cleanup, basically. Yep. Okay. Right. So that is Germany round number 10. Now we're back with Japan round number 10. Right, Japan, round number 10. So the UK bought 7 infantry and another bomber. He took Archangel. He took West Russia. He took Poland. He took Burma. And no units lost. He did not bomb Germany, which I'm very happy with. So I don't have to waste money rebuilding Germany again. I guess he's saving his bombers now for a big attack on Germany here. I can take this. I'm very happy with that. He did save his fighters because of Germany's piss poor luck at attacking Russia. I'm going to walk in. I don't need to send my fighters. My fighters can simply land in Germany. I might buy a fighter a turn in Caucasus or Russia mainland to just to chuck into Germany. I might actually trade. I might actually strafe, I mean. Let's see, who can I get away with strafing? I'm going to try and strafe UK targets. Obviously, it could be countered if he just puts an American or the available Russian here. But yeah, I'm not going to do it now. I'm not going to do any strafing now. I just want to make sure every fighter I can get is here. So Japan's buy. Yeah, happy with that. I mean, it's so heavily in Allies' favour now. Even if Japan, I will do my best and try and win. But as soon as Germany falls, it's pretty much game over because he can start producing 10 units a turn. I think the US will put an IC here. And then the following turn just buy a load of artillery or tanks. I might have Germany try and take Italy back to stop him from producing 3 units. I really need to deal with India as well, I think. But he could just leave his bloody planes there. Okay. You could bomb Russia once I take it as Japan. That's fine, because I'm going to get a huge income boost as Japan, just to repair it and then build the heaviest units I can muster. It really does depend on how many hits he's going to get here, of course. So I can't blitz it. Is that what the game's telling me? I can't. Okay, interesting. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so I'm going to commit a tank into Burma, because I don't have any other plane to spare, really, just to take Burma, so you can't just go crazy over here. I want to keep them contained a little bit. So I can have the bomber help the infantry here, and hopefully take Persia here. Since he was lucky enough to save the UK fighters, They all went to India, and he's actually dead zoned several naval sea zones now. So I am going to continue forward. I'm going to have to go the long way to 30, but he can easily counter that by sticking his fighters everywhere. I've only got 2 infantry at the end of the day and a battleship bombard, and so I'm going to commit all my planes to saving Germany. So yeah, I don't really have much options with my navy. I guess the planes are kind of isolated over here at least, but I really need this to succeed. I was thinking of sending the planes over and strafing both, but chances are he's going to get hit back on both because of course he will. His Russia hitbacks have been pretty insane this entire game. I don't really want to take any chances. I shouldn't be taking... I mean, I have to take chances, but that just adds to my downfall if I lose, you know, 2 fighters just trying to strafe for some extra points for Germany, which I don't even know if I can afford to send units out. So, but maybe I can, because do you know what? Let's do it. If he gets a hit back, then it is what it is. I'm trying my best to come back in this game, and the game, well, it's not giving me it's not really giving me a helping hand here. So, all right, good luck to Japan's attacks here. I couldn't even one round this. Are you kidding me? Okay. I get it. Alright, okay. I get it. I'm not supposed to win this game. Wow, I cannot believe that. Seriously? 6? He killed 6 infantry. Sorry. Did he kill 6 or did he kill 8? We'll find out. I can't remember. I think I had 14, and he killed 8. Wow. Yeah. All I need him to do now is to get a hit back on the strafes from my planes. I mean, America can just push forward with its stack, right? Oh, give me strength. That was rough. Very, very brutal results for the Axis this game, definitely. I mean, there's not much I can really do to I can't do anything because the dice literally decide everything. Wow, absolutely brutal. Wow, dude, wow. Jesus, man. Oh, I mean, I'm sure he's enjoying himself with the amount of damage he's inflicted on both Germany and Japan with just rush out. I should not have taken that much damage. I think every single unit hit on every round. There's only 2 rounds of combat. I couldn't even one round him. I couldn't even one round him. 2, we got him hit back on every unit on both rounds. Yeah, I just realised that I'm just going to send a transport here, pick the dude up, and then collect this dude, and then have these 3. These 2 pick up the rest, because I still need 4 transports to pick up the 8 units here. Wow, this game is really hasn't liked me on my axis. Wow. I think the damage is done. The game's actually too far gone to be recoverable here. I think the Americans can comfortably just push through and get all his planes and just wipe this out. Even though I can get, I don't know, we'll see. I'm not going to worry about that. Well, I might try and finish the game since he's online here. And this transport is just going to have to wait. I'm probably going to have to move these ships back to protect from the sub. They don't even need to move anymore. Yeah, that is it. That's all I can do really. I mean, of course he got to hit back, and of course brutal. But it is just the game. So okay, well, who knows? Maybe I can save the world here with Japan. Okay, that's it. Okay, I think the best move for the US is just to move into Baltic here and finish off Germany. And I don't know. I might call it. I might keep going. Let's see what he does here. It's probably a very simple buy. He's probably going to buy an IC. Two tanks for Norway. No IC here. I'm not going to hit this. I mean, I could. What's it? But yeah, okay. Yeah, there's the IC. I cannot afford. I could not afford that, man. I need every man I can get so I can send units to save Germany, and that result, disgusting. And yeah, I lost the fighter here. Yeah, I'm picking at scraps here to try and stay in the game. Yeah, I think that is definitely the correct move. I think Germany is dead here. I suppose as the UK he should have bombed, or as the US he should have bombed, but maybe it doesn't matter, right? It really doesn't matter. He's going to have full attack power. I mean, maybe it would have been better if the UK brought all his planes home. In fact, maybe brought the UK planes home. So we had eight fighters, 5 bombers as the UK. That can inflict an insane amount of casualties on the Germans here. And I mean, look at this. Yeah, I can't do anything. I'll let him get the satisfaction of taking Germany here. I might save the fighters. It's Japan. But realistically, that's going to be 16 units a turn. Not even that, it's 19. I don't think the US can afford 19. But I think actually I'm not going to take these as Germany because I'll just inflate Germany's income and give more to the US. So I think it's just a simple buy that and then just skip. But yeah, despite the outcome, the sour outcome, I did enjoy playing this game. It's a bit of a rough first placement game as the Axis. I'm pretty sure I'm more confident in my Axis games, but it had been. I did take a month break from this game. Just waiting for the season to end. So maybe I'm a bit rusty. I don't think I did many poor. I mean, I did say at the beginning of the game, you know, India is a distraction. If I'm gonna do a full kill Russia with both Axis players. But you know, I do like to think about India if I could quickly snipe it. The opportunity was there, it really was, but I got punished. I got punished pretty hard. Well, the fighters can't reach if I take India. The bombers can, but I can't defend the fleet with. I can't defend the fleet with planes as Japan. I don't think a point sniper is even available because Germany's going to fall. And 3 of the victory points are here, so 83 points, very inflated Japan here. I'm probably just going to quickly calculate Germany and decide if I'm going to save these fighters or not. I'm pretty sure Germany is dead here. There's just so much. He did move all of the UK's firepower, so maybe I can hold on for one more turn. If I can, I might consider like a free fighter buy just to chuck into Germany. So I'm just going to pause real quick. Right, so he has a 100% chance to take Germany with a 1-2 punch from the Allies here. If he doesn't do a UK hit, it goes to a 98% chance for America to take. Yes, so he has a total of 53 infantry. And the funny thing is the odds. I didn't even add any like heavy hitters, and the odds were already questionable whether I was going to hold. So I knew as soon as I added the artillery, it was already bad. It was already looking horrid. So now how am I going to win as Japan? I don't know. Wow, what to buy with 83 income? I mean, maybe this is wasting time, but I don't want to forfeit. The game, the game literally makes you type forfeit game It's like a humiliation ritual that they get you to do when you lose a game. No. If he takes Germany, yeah, I'll bow to the very last breath, I think. I don't normally do that, but I want to take it this season quite seriously, so I want to lose the least amount as possible, I think. Right, so I'm going to pause and have a think about my buy here. Okay, so I'm thinking of 11 infantry, 5 artillery, 3 tanks, and a bomber. I don't know how many transports I'm going to consider yet to take India, but I know there's going to be a delay in getting all the units off Japan now, because I'm going to sack at least 2 transports to try and take India. I'm going to take Burma, India, and Persia this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's probably going to wipe whatever I put in Persia. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I'll just. Okay, so I think I'm happy with these attacks. C-Zone 36 is safe from his Air Force and the sub. I've sent 3 infantry, a tank, and a bomber to India here. That should be enough to take India. And I'm slightly overcommitting here because, well, with the way this game's been going, I'm not even sure if 3 infantry and 2 tanks is enough to take Persia, and I must take Persia, otherwise he just hits India with 3 tanks and 5 bombers. So, right. Okay. Lights doing work as usual. Okay. Now India. Do we one round it here? Hey. Okay. Persia. I'm aware that the units that survive are probably going to get obliterated. Okay, very nice. See, now I've overcommitted and now I'm going to lose more troops than I need to. Very nice, didn't get a hit back there. That is Russia fully out of the game now. Okay, well I'm glad I sent the tank. And does he get a hit back in West Russia? Hopefully not, because I do need every unit alive. This army's already taken a huge beating anyway. It doesn't need any more to add to that. Okay, so a pretty successful round. Okay, that is annoying. Oh no. Okay, it didn't add to his IPC. Oh. Oh. I completely forgot that since Germany's technically still alive, Japan's just gonna return the territory back. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, I should have thought about that. Oh. I mean, God damn it. that number's... I was going to say that number looks cursed, but no, that's a 4. Yeah, an infantry, 3 tanks, and 5 bombers, and 9 fighters. This is completely dead. Hopefully I get a couple hit backs and it's not just a complete wash. That is so annoying. I could have done with those extra 4 points. I need as much money as Japan as possible if I'm going to contend against. Yeah, it's going to be 65 to 81, 91. Yeah, I don't know. I want these fighters to be close to my navy so I can land them if I need to push forward my navy here. Because he could just dead zone Africa with these planes. I actually don't think there's anything I could do. I could probably push forward, buy some more ships. Okay, I think that's it for my moves. I assume he is actually going to go in as the US here. So I'm doing 2 here. I suppose I need the artillery up forward now. Okay, so I'm going to have 4 here. Bomber. And then I'm probably going to stop producing from Japan and just use India to start shipping units to Africa here. I mean, the US is probably free to... he's going to get a huge boost from taking Germany. He might actually just stick a second fleet down and then attack Japan from both sides, and I don't really know what Japan's supposed to do on its own. Maybe it can handle it because it's already a 2v3. Maybe Japan could handle it a 1v2. Right, okay. That is annoying. Completely forgot about that. Yeah, that definitely is not helping me win the game. I should just step back. Okay, so that's the end of Japan round 11. And I'll be back for Japan round 12 because I'm assuming Germany's dying here. So, right, Japan round number 12. So the UK bought 6 infantry, 1 artillery into UK mainland, and then put an industry in Union of South Africa. Realistically, if I want to win the game, I would need to take Karelia, hold it, and then somehow take Italy or Germany. But considering America's income, that is 19 units which he can afford next round that he can put into Europe. He's already got a load of infantry left over. I don't actually know. So he lost 22 infantry, which I guess I'm happy about. That's about half. He killed 40 and then I killed 22, so I guess I'm happy with that. Like I said, I could keep playing this game, but the power is I think the difference is a little too much. Japan's income I could probably get up to It's around 70 a turn, but that the UK and the US combined still have 90 plus income here, and this I don't lead in total attack power, but I do lead in, out of all the nations that are alive still, I just don't think it's viable for me to continue. So he's going to start contesting the Indian Ocean here. I could move in force with my navy, get 3 ships, but he's actually dead zoned the Indian Ocean. I could move. I might be able to get odds to defend against this air force here. I might do that. If the British do lose his air force, that is something, I think, because the UK's income is not. The UK is only going to be really it's just for minor harassment and just to cause problems. The Americans have all the income here, which I agree with. I think it's very good to feed America as much points as possible here. I honestly don't see the path to victory here. That's 19 to 12. Technically 15 if I buy 3 tanks here, but I'm going to have to somehow contest Africa and also push. Yeah, so yeah, I think I will throw in the towel. I think there's no point for me even trying and snipe. I need 3 points, and I can take Karelia. And even if I do snipe Western, I doubt the US would let me, especially since he's just taken Germany and he's got Germany's income here. He can spend. He has the luxury of spending this turn. So I think my final thoughts. I do think my opponent did play well, of course. I don't really remember any questionable things that he did in the game. I think with the Norway stack, it does put constant pressure on France and Germany, so it makes Germany's time stacking both very, very awkward. I do think out of all the tactics the Allies could do, I think Norway is Norway and Finland shug is the best one the Allies can do, because it does bridge a funnel of units into Russia. If the US and the UK can dev stack Karelia, the Allies can actually funnel into Russia. I think it was very important for the. I think he played the UK very well, especially with his fighters, his air force. That really did impact the game a lot, which is how I like to play the UK. With a superior air force, the bomber buy that he was doing, I think that worked very well as well. From both America and the United Kingdom. I haven't seen someone do the bomber buy for the United Kingdom, but since the very I think round 5 to 9, maybe even a little bit more than that, he did get quite. The UK got boosted in income by taking France and Northwestern every odd turn, which I haven't really considered doing that in my Allies game. feeding the United Kingdom for the first couple rounds so that I can establish a superior air force like this. I'm not sure if I would consider the Bolin buy still, because I still have bad taste. But it worked very well for him, despite him losing. I think he did lose a total of 3 bombers this game, which I'll take that. It's higher than most games when my opponent does green air as the US. His Russia, as when I play Russia, I like to retain as much artillery as possible, because I do like to be aggressive with my Russias, but I think he played it very well. In the end, it did work out very well for him. Russia did so much damage. It's unbelievable how much damage Russia did to both Germany and Japan on its final breaths, with the Allied planes, of course. I did mess up my Germany game, because I kept stack shifting from West Russia to Karelia, but the reason I did that was to contain Russia. But since I went for India, I had literally no follow-up from Japan. So, but I got unlucky. I really did. Japan, the game would have turned out a lot differently if Japan had taken India. It would have been a very different game. And I was basically playing catch-up for the entire game, which is exactly what the Allies want. Even though I took Russia, Germany's fallen. So Japan, I think what I said about India still holds some merit, unless you can snipe it very early on. India's it's just harassment, really. I know in some Axis games you could be super aggressive, take Karelia, take Hawaii, and then go for India. I think I have done that a couple times, but I think I should have just stuck with my word and just went full 2-nation dogpile on Russia. I ignored the temptation, because the temptation did bite me up the backside in the end. Well, yeah. So anyway, GG and well played to my opponent. I did enjoy this game. I will be typing the phrase forfeit game, because I do not think I can continue and win. I think I would just be wasting both of our time here. So I will concede. I think I did go against this guy in the previous season, and I don't know the outcome of that game, but he clearly knows how to play allies. Yep, so GG and well played to RAGNAROK here. That'll be the end. And Jesus. Got the bloody biker gangs going on, whatever's going on that side. So yeah, GG's and well played, and I'll catch you lot in the next one. Right, I'm just recording this to prove that I have actually forfeited here. It's the same map and all, so yeah, GG's and well played to my opponent.